Guys, large parts of the internet are broken today. Large parts of the internet are broken today. Clans of Clash, Coinbase, Fortnite, Snapchat, Ring, Roblox, Coinbase, Amazon, all down. This could definitely be some type of cyber attack. This is getting into my old realm of cybersecurity. Yeah, Weeble's just not working. Weeble is just not working. Yeah, he got a. Good luck having a podcast during this. Good luck having a podcast during this. You can't even find nothing, dude. You ain't gonna be able to find nothing on it on today. Most video games are down. Roblox is down. Fortnite is down. Most games are down. Anything that uses Amazon Web Services, Clash of Royale, Fortnite, Roblox, those are all down. Those are all down. Guys, I finished another lesson on my class yesterday. There's only 2 lessons left. Only 2 lessons left. You might be lucky in Canada. That shit down for me, bro. Why does this kind of look like a bear flag? We definitely finna see some downside on GameStop before we see upside. Looks like a little bit of a bear flag for me. Bro, you can't even do charts. Okay, Bitcoin's at 110, good. Bitcoin recovery, yeah. Good, because my portfolio was looking sad. I'm glad it came back. My portfolio was looking sad. We're still kind of following the fractal, huh? What you guys think? Was anyone else's crypto portfolio looking sad?
Yo, 14, you got another
Oh
one.
my God, bro. Everything's discombobulated. My portfolio's having trouble. It's loading, but it loaded the... Okay, it just now updated. It has the wrong numbers. Is Bitcoin 11,000 or 10,000? What kind of confusion could this make? Dude, anything could happen today. What is going on? What is happening? Amazon Web Services outages take down web services like Snapchat and Ring. Huge global outages impact Amazon, Fortnite, Snapchat, CNN Business. This was a cyber attack. This is showing you how easy it is to take out the internet. This is going into my old style of stuff, how I used to go into cybersecurity. This is my old, that's my old channel, cybersecurity. I know about this shit. Hey, GameStop's curling up nicely. Look at it. GameStop's curling up nicely. I don't even think GameStop's price is moving, dude. This is crazy. This is wild. This is wild. Guys, we're seeing the possibly end of the world. 3i Atlas is coming. Nothing will load. This is saying GameStop is $23.21. Okay, we're getting the same price on both. It's not moving though. The price isn't moving, bro. I'm telling you, something crazy is happening, y'all. Something crazy is happening, y'all. The price isn't moving. Something wild is happening. If you go on my Instagram, you can see me hacking. You gotta go to my Instagram. Instagram might be down. Yeah, GameStop's not moving on any platform. Nothing's working. Nothing is working. Now even more parts of the internet are going down. This is all bad. This is all bad. Don't let them tell you this is something regular, because this wouldn't be like this. This is not just updates. This is not just a system problem. Cybersecurity over the weekend, there was a brewing of a huge attack coming. There was brewings of a huge attack coming. Oh, they even got the threat map down. Wow. Look how dead the United States internet traffic is right now. We're just getting hit. We're getting hit. We're getting hit. Look. And we have nothing going on in the United States right now. In fact, we're getting hit from Russia heavy. We're getting hit from Russia heavy. Right now. Look. We're getting hit from Russia heavy while nothing's going on in America. That's very odd. While the rest of the world is buzzing with information. If you go to my official Instagram, you can see me hacking. If you scroll down and go to my official Instagram, right here's my official Instagram, follow me. Follow me right now. Nah, this is a 3-Eye Atlas, a cyber attack, bro. It's the attack before 3-Eye Atlas comes. Yo, we almost got 100 likes on TikTok. We almost got 100 likes on TikTok, man. Make sure you help me get 100 likes on TikTok, y'all. Check me out on TikTok platform. I appreciate it. Why does it look like Washington, D.C. is sending out attacks to the rest of the world? Yeah, GME's not moving, bruh. GME's not moving. Yo, this is crazy. This could be the end of the world. We don't even know what price it is, really. Why is SPY not crashing right now? Why is SPY not crashing right now? How I'm getting my fair share of this bubble while managing risk. Sell-off signs are showing up in the stock market. I'm telling you guys, the market is gonna crash here soon. A lot of people talking about the bubble. A lot of people talking about the bubble. And once everybody starts talking about it, you know it's a bubble. A lot of people are talking about the bubble. TBPN. TBPN. Danny Lamb, Motorflix. Guys, it could be the end of the world. What is 12 PT? Three. At 3 p.m. EST. We'll just say 12 PT. Pacific time. Motorflix! Celebrating 7 months of support. Thank you, brother, for our first anniversary of today. Hey, yo, guys, check it out. So Ryan Cohen's supposed to have an interview around 12 Pacific time today or 3 p.m. EST today on TBPN. Now today there's a lot of stuff going on with the internet, so I don't know if this will still be happening, but I will be looking for this event. If it does come out, believe I have clips and information for you guys. Make sure you like and subscribe. Hey, yo, guys, check it out. So Ryan Cohen's supposed to have an interview around 12 Pacific time today or 3. Yo, guys, check this out. If you're having troubles with your internet, don't worry. Everybody is. Large swaths of the internet have been taken out as there's been issues with Amazon Web Services. At least that's the official narrative. All of these services are out. Things from Fortnite to Ring to Snapchat, all gone. Updating very, very slowly. And this does include Weeble as well. So if you're having issues with the internet, do not worry. Danny Lamb! I couldn't get out of my puts, plus losing bat. Yeah, bro, no trading today. No trading today, man. Bro, thank you for the super. Didn't think we would get any super chats today because of the issues. Didn't even know if super chats would work. I guess super chats are working. So yeah, guys, don't worry if your internet is down and things are not working. This is what's going on. It could be a possible cyber attack, but this is not 100% confirmed at this time. A little bit of conspiracy. Maybe it's 3i Atlas. I'm keeping an eye on cyber threats and information as it becomes available, so like and subscribe. It's 3i Atlas attacking us before it comes in. It's 3i Atlas attacking us before it comes down. All I know is GameStop's chart isn't moving. Shorty said, what are you gonna do today? I said, get money like every day. I only have to finish 2 more lessons, then the class is completely done. I finished another lesson this weekend.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
So what the heck? Guys, does anyone think it's 3i Atlas? You can't buy anything. You can't buy or sell. You can't buy or sell right now. So wait, Danny, are you still stuck in puts? I expected a green week this week, but I didn't think the internet was gonna blow up. This is crazy. Guys, this is literally wild. We're seeing wild times right now. GameStop 23.22 is from what we can know. Possible Ryan Cohen interview, but we don't know if it's canceled. And then massive internet outages. 7 likes on that bad boy. Thank you guys. 1K views, 7 likes. Let's go. This tweet's booming, guys. Make sure you guys go like my tweet. Go like my tweet. It's blowing up. Another super. BYND to infinity and beyond. Andrew with another super. Guys, thank you for support even though the internet is broken. DZ fam still supports even though the internet is
to infinity
broken.
and BYND beyond meat rocket.
This is how you know my community. This is how you know my community is the realest community out here. The internet is completely broken and my community still sends supers. It doesn't matter. They're gonna make sure the internet works. They're gonna try regardless. Thank you for the super. Well, possible GameStop bear flag for me. Shit's getting pretty crazy, guys. We could see 3i Atlas, cyber attacks. Life could be ending. Nah, Weeble ain't working, bro. This shit works for like 5 seconds. This shit works for like 5 seconds, bro. Watch the price not move. Watch the price not move. This shit worked for like 5 seconds. I can't even pull up my fucking watch list. It's back! It's back! It's back! We're back in business, baby! We're back in business! We might be back in business! I'm getting some information. Oh, it's back down. It's back down. I need it. I'm addicted to the internet. Give me my internet back. It's back down. That shit works for like 5 minutes. This is more than I could get before, though. All right, Weeble says GameStop is... I'm not getting the price. 23.18 is what I got. 23.18. TradingView's working. Guys, I need you guys to tell me what the prices of the stocks are. Tell me what SPY is. Tell me what AMC is. Tell me what GME is. Type the prices of stocks in the chat. Type the prices of stocks in the chat. Got freaking AI Atlas stalking us. Apache. somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Green week. Green week for the meme stocks. Green week for SPY. Maybe GameStop will bounce when the internet comes back. You can't keep a good internet down. TBPN. All the internet is down, brother. All the internet's having issues. Down detector. Down detector. Okay, some of them are coming back. Some of them are coming back. Shit, time was down? Holy fuck. Some things are coming back. Amazon Web Services are coming back. Amazon Web Services are coming back. But it's not fully back yet, guys. It's not fully back, but we are seeing some revival. You guys see these lines? That's the internet. That's the internet traffic. This line is the internet traffic, okay? So when this goes back up, that means it's coming back. If it's flatline, that's very bad. We are seeing some resurgence right now. We are seeing some resurgence right now, guys. Roblox still down. Kick is coming back. Kick is coming back. I might start streaming on Kick, by the way. Yeah, it's still very buggy. It's still very buggy. Amazon Web Services are definitely coming back though. Looks like Battlefield's coming back a little bit. Looks like some of the internet is coming back to life. Weeble's still having a lot of issues. We're still seeing a lot of issues here, guys. We're still seeing a lot of issues. Yeah, I can barely get this. I can barely get Weeble to work. And I have a super fast internet. Of course, Oracle is down because of the internet. Grubhub, people are getting their food already. Yeah, it's still very buggy. Amazon mobile app working or Weeble? Okay. We're getting somewhere. It looks like the internet is coming back online now. If Amazon Web Services are working, then that's good. So the fact that this is working is good. Amazon Web Services out of report in the last 24 hours. We're definitely starting to see, now that the day is going on, we're starting to see traffic increase. It was completely flatlined. Now we're back up into the thousands. So, yeah, we're definitely seeing a resurgence in the web traffic. USA East, 70% of the problems. USA West, 15% of the problems. USA West 2. Then we got the outages map right here. New York, San Francisco, Seattle. There was supposed to be a large-scale attack in New York. There was supposed to be a large-scale cyber attack. In New York. And this was brewing over the weekend that this was going to happen. Over this weekend, there was supposed to be a large-scale attack in New York, and now we're seeing Amazon Web Services hit across the country. We are starting to get some access back, though, guys. We're getting some access back. Traffic is spiking. Traffic is spiking. For Amazon Web Services. Might be back in the game here shortly. Might be back in the game. Okay, Bitcoin back in the game. Yeah, because people who put in trades, they got screwed. That's on purpose. Most of the people that traded today got burned. Most of the people that traded today got burned, yes. If you traded today and didn't get burned, you're very lucky. You're a very lucky person if you traded today and didn't get burned. $126 people in the building. 126 people in the building. Already 70 likes. We already have 70 likes and 133 people in the building. Let's go. 135 in the building. Bro, we got 150 people in the building, guys. We're popping off. We're popping off. We got 150. We got 150 in the building. We're popping off. 171 likes. Let's go. Massive buzz right now. Hey, I'm glad you made money, but I ain't eating that fake ass meat. Yo, guys. Why is the internet not broken? Spy bull flag in play. Spy bull flag in play. You ain't a man, you a hoe. I can kill you with the flow and then play the guitar at your fucking funeral. Get it, get it. Spy bull flag in play. Spy bull flag in play. Bitcoin recovering. Done with the games. I'm done with the games. No, we don't play. No, we don't play. Spy bull flag in play. Spy about to push up. Spy about to push up. Breaking 671.25. GameStop 23.17. Want to see GameStop hold 23.15. AMC 275. Bitcoin almost at 111,000. Hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. We're vibing. Only 2 more lessons left for the class. The class is almost finished. The class is almost finished. 8 lessons down, only 2 lessons left. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lessons. Only 2 lessons left. Then DZ class is complete. We worked on that shit this weekend. We always working. We are always working. No days off. I don't sleep on the weekends like y'all. I work on the weekends. I get money on the weekends. Get the bag or die trying. Lots of traders got burned today, yeah. Lots of traders got burned on their trades today. Lots of traders got burned. If you were able to successfully trade today, you got lucky. Spy bull flag breaking out. Spy bull flag breaking out. Spy bull flag breaking out. Internet's not working again. Internet's not working again. Yeah, some things are still down. Roblox is still down. Boost Mobile still down. Some things are still down. Some things are just now coming back. AT&T coming back. Some things are still down. Yep. This is crazy. This is madness. And we're broken again. I'm broke. Just like that, they take away my power. I'm telling you guys, this isn't over yet. This isn't over yet. Nope. Spy bull flag in play. Spy bull flag in play. Breaking to the upside as predicted. New intraday high, spy. Green week as predicted. No Lyft, no Uber, Netflix, nope. Nothing, man. We getting burned. And traders are getting burned. Trades literally disappearing. How Bitcoin still works even though the internet's down. Notice that. You didn't see Bitcoin network go down. You didn't see Bitcoin network go down. Yo, it shows each block on the blockchain. It shows each block on the blockchain and it shows you the rewards. A total of 32,000 BTC were sent in this block, with an average transaction being 8 BTC. Unknown earned a total reward of 3.3 BTC. It shows you each block of the blockchain. We are definitely saving this website. Blockchain.com. Save this motherfucker. Starlink to the rescue, you did. Bernie Sanders did it again. God darn it. Alright, so I think Weeble might be back in at least some working condition. Why we couldn't... Oh, GameStop looks like it's gonna blow soon, guys. GameStop's gonna blow up, I'm telling you, bruh. GameStop's getting ready to blow up. GameStop is bottoming. GameStop is definitely bottoming. And then SPY breaking out of the bull flag, SPY pushing up as expected. How the fuck is SPY green 1% on a day the internet is completely broken? That shit don't even make no sense. My shit's still fucking up, look. So the internet's not completely fixed. Yeah, my shit just broke again. SPY should be red. Zelly Zen, what up? We got mods in the chat, mods in the chat. Say something, you get banned. Say something bad and you get banned. Tesla, what's good with you, bro? All right, Misty Blue needs her membership back. I'm gonna try to find the Ryan Cohen interview. What is TBPN? How does it have no views? 5 gifted! Let's go! Five gifted! Michael! Mike Barr! Nas! Just got gifted from the man! The myth! The legend! Todd! Were you trying to get Misty Bluesers? I think Todd was trying to get Misty Bluesers. He dropped a 5 gifted. He dropped a 5 gifted. Let's get some hype in the chat for Todd. Let's get some hype in the chat for the man, the myth, the legend. He just dropped a 5 gifted. Been a while since we had one of those. What? Zelly Zen needs a membership too! How come nobody got theirs? Thank you, Todd, for the 5 freaking gifted. What? 1.5K views, 8 likes. $1.5K views, let's go! This tweet's blowing up. Like and subscribe, like and subscribe. Hype in the chat, hype in the chat, hype in the chat. We're at 16,481 subscribers. This is unreal today. Today is a crazy day. 16,481 subscribers. What? We out here. We out here. 108 in the building. Bull flag, spy, bull flag. Spy, bull flag playing out. Spy pushing to the upside as expected. Spy pushing to the upside as expected. Spy just hit 672. Guys, we are blowing up. Thank you so much. We are literally blowing up. Weeble connection's still bad. If you look in the bottom right of my screen, it still shows the connection is bad. Look. Right here, it still says connection's bad. Look, you see that? You see how it says poor connection? So the internet's not fully fixed. The internet's not fully fixed right now. Yeah, see, Amazon Web Services is going down again. And Roblox still isn't working. Prime is working, but barely. Instacart is still kind of down. Everything's not fixed yet, guys. Somehow we still got a 5 gifted in Super Chats, though. No way we make it to 10 new members, though. We got 5 brand new members. No way we make it to 10. No way we get 10 today. Shit, if we got 10, I'll give away gifted shit. AMC 272, GameStop 2319. Spy 671, 82. Internet is down. Hey, I'm running it back, yeah. James, what up? Is anybody watching me on the vertical mode right now? Is anybody watching me via vertical mode right now? When I turn vertical and horizontal, we definitely get more views. Yep. We almost have 2,200 X followers, and we almost have 16,500 subs. If I can find it. If I can find it, I'll have it on there. Karen! Hello! Karen, thank you so much. You are helping us get towards 10 brand new members today. Our goal today is 10 brand new members. Karen just became number 6. Our goal is 10 members. Karen just became number 6. Karen just became number 6 for a total of 6 brand new members today. Can we make it to 10, which is our goal? We have 6 brand new members. Can we make it to 10? We also got 100 likes. We also just got 100 likes achieved. 100 likes achieved. Plug. Yeah, boy! Thank you for 100 likes. Thank you for 100 likes. SPY RSI trending down. Price trending up. Bearish divergence. Misty Blue! That's gonna put us at 7 brand new members. 7 brand new members today. I repeat, that puts us at 7 brand new members. Can we get 3 brand new members? Can we get 3 more members? We have 150 people in the building. Let's find out. Andrew knew about BYND. Andrew already told us about it. Andrew knew about that shit. Andrew knew about that shit like days before it happened. Andrew knew about this shit, but I can't pull it up. I can't pull it up. It's up about 100%. Yes, we know. I can't pull nothing up, so I can't pull nothing up. That was a good buy low, sell high. It's up over 100%. Anytime you see something that's getting beaten down like that, you buy. You know that. If you see a stock that just has downtrend, 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 buy it. And this stock has been doing nothing but getting beat down and has multiple gap fills to the upside. So of course it's going to come back up. Look at this gap fill right here. It's massive. In fact, Beyond Meat is gonna come all the way back up to $2. Beyond Meat is gonna come all the way back up to $2. Thank you, Misty Blue and Karen, for helping us get towards our goal. We need 3 more members. We need 3 more members to beat our goal of 10. I just put price targets. I just put price targets for BYND. I just put price targets in the day trade chat for BYND. Come on, watchers, it's only $2.99. Yes, but it comes out of your check again. It comes out of your account unless you do gifted. But if you do a gifted membership, it is only $2.99. But it's up to you guys. You don't have to. It's just a goal. I really appreciate you guys. Yeah, so if you do check again, it comes out of your account. If you buy it, it's recurring. If you buy a membership, it's recurring. But if you do a gifted membership, that is just a $2.99 one time. I put price targets for Beyond Meat in the Discord. I still have poor connection on Weeble, guys, so Weeble's not fully fixed. And my internet's super fast. I'll do an internet speed test right now. Yeah, I'm pulling half a gig right now. I'm pulling half a gig. I'm pulling over half a gig, look. 482, so that's about a half a gig right there, what we just locked in. A gigabyte is 1,000 megabits per second. Spy's gonna keep pushing up. Spy's gonna keep pushing up, guys, not financial advice. I really wish Weeble would work. I can't even switch. If I switch the charts, it messes it up. So I have to keep it on one chart, guys. I have to keep it on one chart. GameStop is being trended down. We need 3 more members to reach today's goal. Misty has a membership on 2 accounts. That's crazy. That's the realest shit I've ever seen. Misty has 2 accounts and 2 memberships. That's the realest shit I've ever seen. They're building up shares for AMC a lot. 4 million. They saved up a lot of shares for Amy. Why is GameStop down? Why does GameStop follow Spy when it goes down, but not when it goes up? I hate life. I actually love life, but you guys know what I mean. Spy in an overall uptrend, GameStop in an overall downtrend. But when Spy goes down, GameStop be wanting to follow it. Bullshit, if you ask me. I don't know. I'm gonna try to stream the interview, but if I don't even know if I can find it. Of course I'm gonna try to stream it and record it. What is it, TBPN? This keeps saying it has no views, but this has views. We're vibing today. Mr. Blue! Misty Blue has just gifted Catch Me You to a free membership for a month. Unbelievable. Misty Blue has just gifted Catch Me You to, I repeat, a free membership for a month. Unbelievable. I came through in a fresh new whip. She came through, she got a lot of it. She came through, she got a lot of it. I came through in a fresh whip. She came through, she got a lot of it. I came through in a fresh whip. She came through, got a lot of. I came through in that fresh shit. She came through, she got a lot of. Thank you, Misty Blue. For the freaking gifted. What does that put us at? Misty Blue wilding out. Misty Blue just dropped a gifted membership. Catch Me You 2, you just got a free membership. And that is gonna put us at a total of 8 brand new members. 8 brand new members, so 2 more members and we reach our goal of 10. No way! Todd coming in with a 6th membership. We're on a hype train. We're on a hype train. No dad. What kind of name is that? Just got gifted a free membership from the man, the myth, the legend. Yeah, boy! The man, the myth, the legend. Todd has just gifted a free membership, dude. Unbelievable. Let's go. Let's go. Jimmy pushing up as well. Jimmy pushing up as well as Todd drops a gifted. Unreal. Unreal, guys. Look where the subscriber count has gone. Today is insane. Today is insane. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything. 16,482 subscribers. We are quickly approaching 16,500. Guys, thank you for everything. I love you guys so much, for real. What a day today. What a day today. We're at 16,482 subscribers. 9 brand new members. We just need one more member to reach our goal of 10. We just literally need one more member to reach our goal of 10. Family, thank you. Spy pushing up as expected. Spy pushing up as expected. As long as it stays on this uptrend, it will continue up. As long as Spy stays on this yellow line, it stays above this yellow line, it will keep going up. Spy breaks below the, I'm going to make it orange. Spy breaks below the orange line, it falls. Spy stays above it, it pumps. So until Spy breaks this trend line, it's going to go up. GameStop bouncing off of 2315. This is major. GameStop bouncing off of 2315. This is major. All we need is one brand new member to complete our goal. One brand new member. All right, so the main people have done the heavy lifting. Is there anybody out there? Todd has already donated 6 gifted. Unbelievable. Todd, Misty Blue, Karen, Andrew, Danny Lamb, Motorflix, let's go. Subscribe to learn about stocks and crypto. GameStop bouncing nasty. GameStop bouncing nasty. Turn up and it's big money over thing until get rich. Already know exactly what it is. Yeah, we stay on our right. Money on our mind. 24/7 there. On the time. Underline. You know that we're gonna get it. Come and set up the top. Yeah, something like a fitted. Your money way too small. Yeah, something like a little. My card came through, man, no need to be specific. My card came through lower, man, I got this shit body kitted. You already know we ain't sick with it, man. Tesla! Tesla! Yeah, boy! Our 10th brand new member today. I repeat, Tesla has allowed us to reach 10 brand new members. Clarence, you just got gifted a free membership from Tesla Pays Me as GameStop starts to go green and pop to the upside. What a beautiful day. Bitcoin green as well. Life is good. Internet is down. Shit is crazy. Guys, the internet is still not fully fixed. We have some outages still. You guys can see here from this website, most of it is coming back, but some outages are still happening. Instacart's still down, pretty bad. We're seeing drop-offs here and some of these other things here as well. Amazon Web Services are back though. That's one good thing, but they're still not running to full efficiency. Weeble, I have a good connection right now, finally. Spy still in an overall uptrend. Spy still in an overall uptrend. Goal reach, goal reach, goal reach. Goal has been reached. 10 freaking brand new members today. Shout out to the man, the myth, the legends, the ladies and gentlemen making it possible. Holding it down so the stream can stay alive. Thank you so much. You guys are the reasons why we can do this every single day. Without your guys' support, this channel would not exist. We have 121 people in the building right now. Over 100 likes, that's what I love to see. Over 100 likes, that's what we love to see. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. I believe that yours was either from Misty Blue or Todd. Catch Me You Two was either from Misty Blue or Todd.
Breathe, you can get up. Try hard.
All right, Spy starting to show some signs of weakness. Remember, if Spy goes below the orange line, that means downside incoming. So SPY showing signs of weakness. GameStop on a pump. GameStop on a possible pump. I told you guys GameStop was ready to go to the upside. I put BYND. I put BYND price targets in the Discord. I put Beyond Meat price targets in the Discord, guys. Some things are starting to come back, yes. SPY pulling back, SPY pulling back. We almost have 100 likes on TikTok. Thank you guys for everything, man. Thank you guys for the support. This change. Everything. DZ live. Incoming correction. Don't miss out, DZ Live. It just got real, DZ Live. Danny Lamb, what's up? I'm severely down. Bro, if you're down now, bro, sit on your hands, wait till tomorrow, come back in fresh, bro. Don't do the it's some type of a psychology thing, bro. Like when you keep gambling and gambling and gambling, not that you're gambling, but then you try to win back your losses. No, bro. You gotta reset. And it wasn't even your fault, bro. The internet was down today. You probably started a trade and didn't even realize that shit. You need the reset, bro. You need the reset today, and wait till tomorrow. In my opinion. SPY still in its overall uptrend, bro. All you had to do to win today was SPY calls. And I did talk about in yesterday's video that we were going to be pushing to the upside. At least, I said to at least 668.24, and I said if we broke above that, then 670, 673. So if you watched yesterday's video, you would be perfectly positioned to play today. Because I literally said if we break above 6.6 or 6, I said if we broke above, here, I'll show you guys. Make sure you guys check out this video if you miss it. This is the weekly outlook and prediction for stocks and crypto. As well, which makes me think the market is also going to be bullish. I think that we're going to move to the upside here. 78% dark pool volume, and then again, that's going to lead to a larger correction down. But SPY and NASDAQ will go up towards their previous all-time highs, and I believe somewhere around there is where we'll I just literally said SPY is going to go up towards its previous all-time high. I'm not saying we're going there this week. It's very, very possible. 675, maybe around that range. Possible price targets for this week for SPY are 668.24. If we're able to break that, then yes, the 673 or 675 is definitely on 80% dark pool is what I'm seeing right now. That's insane. Is a push up and then a double top type structure where you see this movement to the upside. You see that bear. So if you watched yesterday's video, you would have been perfectly positioned to play SPY today. But unfortunately, we had internet issues. AMC dark pools at unprecedented level. %, y'all. %, dark pool volume. And you can tell, yo, AMC be having volume. We have 17 million volume. I just posted about it. So make sure you guys hit the like button. 81%, guys. Oh, wow. This now has 10 likes, 4 retweets, and 1.8 views. Don't use hashtags on X? LOL, why not? We got 1.8K on this, guys. And we're not even Twitter Blue. Imagine if we were Twitter Blue, we'd be huge. Games, AMC's pushing up. I'm gonna try to find an interview, but I don't know where it is. I guess it's gonna be on this. They only have 32,000 and they got Ryan Cohen. Let me get Ryan Cohen. Let me get Ryan Cohen. Yeah, it's gonna be that. It's gonna be that. It has the same green. Let me get Ryan Cohen then. Spy has to break below the orange line to start breaking down. Yeah, Amy's pushing up a little bit and GameStop's pushing up. Spy's showing signs of weakness. Spy showing signs of weakness. Weeble's still broken a little bit. We have 115 people in the building, 10 brand new members, multiple super chats. The patch is still holding up, but I need to paint it. How you doing, brother? Shout out Tesla, Todd, Misty Blue, Karen, Andrew, Danny Lamb, and Motorflix. I gave price targets for Beyond Meat in the Discord. Price targets for Beyond Meat in the Discord. We know about Beyond Meat. I gave price targets in the Discord. I gave price targets in the Discord. We know about Beyond Meat. I can't look at other stocks right now. I'm having hard enough time bringing up just the key stocks. I'm having a hard enough time just bringing these up. Like, it's not working. Weeble's still not working right. If you look, Amazon Web Services are still not fully intact.
A shelter. Go back to sticks and stones. That's my take.
Good take.
But, of course, it's not that bad. But the general tech community is having whiplash from this, for sure.
Bays over on X
Ryan
says,
Cohen's supposed
so
to be
happy
on
it's
here.
contrarian to believe in AI progress again.
Yes. Oh, that's true. Yeah, it is a good take. And so basically, Andre Karpathy went on.
Jackie sold? They're all saying Jackie Lee sold.
Interesting position because Andre.
Why are they saying Jackie Lee sold? Did Jackie Lee sell his shares? They're all saying Jackie Lee sold, Jackie Lee sold, Jackie Lee sold. Jackie is an actor. Jackie is an actor. Jackie Lee grifter. What did he do? Does anybody know what they're talking about? Yeah, they're saying he's sold and he's a grifter. I don't know. It looks like Jackie Lee's is rating this live stream. Yeah, we'll be watching this in about 35 minutes. I'll have it, and then I'm going to record it, and I'm going to post it. What's up, Eyes? What's good with you, bro? Yo, AMC's pushing up, y'all. AMC's up 1%. AMC's pushing up. AMC at 276. Weeble's still having troubles.
JP.
And of course, I can't see it. It's not letting me see AMC. SPY's definitely showing signs of weakness right now. AMC 277, AMC 277. This is huge. Weeble's breaking again. Look at this retard. Thanks for the free promo. Thanks for the free promo. Look at this guy. Bro needs to get a life. Hi, Marcus. We know you're listening to my stream. Marcus is one of the people that clicks I hate watch. And he's so desperately here, Marcus. We know you want attention so badly, brother. We know you want attention. And they deleted his post. They deleted his post. Yo, they just deleted his post. That's so funny. That is actually so funny. They deleted his post, bruh. He wants attention so bad. I know he listens to my stream every single day. He's listening right now. Well, Weeble's broken again. Weeble's broken again, guys. AMC's at 277. So I will be recording this. Look, they're talking about everybody.
How fast the commerce ramp will happen. Just over the weekend, I mean, I'm on like the furthest edge of early adoption here, and I forget what I was searching for. I was searching for
I'm
a
happy
product.
to be
I was searching for
in
gray
the
printer
list of
paper
all of these
that would look
YouTubers.
like a newspaper. So if we printed a tweet, we could make it look like
All of these
newspaper for some reason.
all
I
of
just wanted
these
to know if that was a
YouTubers
thing.
are
We found
getting
me some options,
listed.
and when
I was like,
got
damn, they're talking
through
about Jackie. They're
to
talking
the
about
product,
Moran's
it
rants.
took me to
Nobody's
the
saying
landing page,
DataZero.
and I wound up
You
just
guys
sending it
need
to
to
one of our
rate
team
them
members
up.
and saying, like, hey,
You
can
guys
order
need to
this?
type
Because
DataZero in the chat.
one-click checkout. Like I wasn't at a point in ChatGPT where I could just say, okay, buy it and ship it to the Ultra Dome. Like that was not an option for me. So so like they need to obviously improve like features there, but then there's also like customer adoption and actually training the user, because if 700 million of those 800 million are still in the natural.
All right, we just got a huge boost. The interview's not till 3 o'clock, guys. The interview's not till 3 o'clock. I will be recording it. Damn, I would not want to be Jackie Lee right now. God damn, they are just grinding him up in the comments. They are grinding him up in the comments. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. He never did nothing to me. Only thing he ever did was show love, bro. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. He ain't did nothing but show love. AMC's at 278, bro. AMC is moving up. It's crazy that the internet's acting up right now, though. It's literally crazy that the internet's acting up right now. Can I search Weeble? High reported. Look, and we're still getting problems reported on Weeble. We're still getting issues reported on Weeble. App, 59%. Server connection, 22%. Website, 19%. Outages in my area. Look. Outages in my area on Weeble. I love this website. I love this website. You can check any web service and see if it's working or not. So web services are still messed up, guys. 155 people in the building right now. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. I'm gonna be recording the interview. I'm gonna be recording it and streaming it. All right, GameStop's back up. I'm not gonna push it. I'm gonna leave it on GameStop. I want to put it on AMC, but AMC is at 279, y'all. AMC's at 279. About to make a new intraday high. I told you they're bottoming. Check out yesterday's video. Check out yesterday's video. Look at the title of yesterday's video. I said Green Week this week. I said meme stocks are bottom, and AMC's up 1.5%. AMC's up 1.5% right now, baby. We take those. 1.5% days, we take those. I want to thank you guys for 16,482 subscribers. These guys have a pretty professional setup. But I would love to get Ryan Cohen on a fucking interview. That'd be sick. Just give me a phone call, Ryan. I can't even change stocks, damn it. AMC trying to push up, y'all. AMC trying to push up. I can't even look at other stocks right now. SPY won't come up. Nothing else will come up. Oh, GameStop came up. GameStop broke the downtrend and is now making inverse head and shoulders. Right here's your shoulder, head, shoulder. GameStop making nasty inverse head and shoulders. Bro, we got like 160 people in the building, bro. All I know is I'm glad YouTube's working. If you guys want to support the channel for absolutely free, leave a like, drop a comment, share this content right now. Share this content right now. Shout out to everybody helping us reach our goal of 10 brand new members. We wanted to get 10 brand new members today. We reached that goal. Thank you guys for the super chats as well. Shout out Tesla Pays Me, Todd, Misty Blue, Karen, Andrew, Danny Lamb, and Motorflix. Holding it down today. Bro, I can't even look at SPY, bro. The trend line's broken. It's going to trend down now. It's going to start moving down a little bit. SPY has support right here at 671.25, 671.20, no, 671.38. 671.38. SPY has support. If it breaks below that, continuation to the downside. SPY just broke trend line. RSI trending down. Price trending up. Bearish divergence. SPY gonna trend down slightly. Slight downtrend. I would take profit on calls and leave it at that. Not financial advice, of course. I would definitely just be taking profits on calls and doing nothing. I would not be shorting. Not enough downside. You're going to get some downside, but not a lot. You have to do a quick in and out. You won't be able to do it. Might as well just take profit on your calls and then call it a day and be done for the day. At least that's what I would do. Guys, check out the day trade chat for information on SPY, GameStop. Make sure you check out the Discord. Make sure you keep an eye on the Discord. Discord is $100 for a lifetime invite. Payment made via PayPal or Cash App. Once you make payment, I'll send you the link. Good job, Misty Blue. Misty Blue made 160 on Spy Calls, getting the bag daily. 15 minutes till interview. 15 minutes till interview. TA is on point, you did. Yes, we did call for the green week. We did call for the movement to the upside once we broke above 66824. We talked about that in yesterday's video. This is why you must watch each and every video. Videos are time sensitive, ladies and gentlemen. Videos are time sensitive. So make sure you guys watch each and every video when it comes out. We did tell you very, very clearly once SPY broke above 668, you would see a push to the upside. And we said this very, very clearly. Or if we're able to break that, then yes, the 6-7, maybe around that range. Possible price like 673. I'm not saying we're going there this week. It's very, very possible. 675, maybe around that range. Possible price targets for this week for SPY are 66824. If we're able to break that, then yes, the 673 or 675 is definitely on the cards. But I think overall, what you're going to see is a push up and then a double top type structure. Well, before you see this movement to the upside, you see that, as you guys can see, we hit it. We broke above the 66824. Popped up, like I said, then we would, and ran all the way to 672.21. Now we're gonna start pulling back here a little bit. We have some bearish divergence. So we're gonna see SPY correct to the downside now. We're gonna see SPY start correcting to the downside. Hopefully it doesn't take the meme stocks with it. Meme stocks starting to trend up. Meme stocks starting to trend up. Heavy dark pool volume today, guys. It's getting kind of crazy. Heavy dark pool volume, 81% dark pool volume. Ryan Cohen interview and internet outages, guys. Almost 2K on this bad boy. Almost 2K on this bad boy. Let's go. Make sure you guys like this tweet if you want to help me out, or give it a retweet. Give it a retweet. Yeah, Weeble's fucking up, bro. We're seeing massive dark pool volumes. Unheard of. We just saw a high of 81%. Follow me on Twitter/X. All right, guys. AMC at 278. AMC at 278. 277 right now. Treading back and forth. Shit getting crazy. Ryan Cohen interview coming up. Ryan Cohen interview coming up. I gave price targets for Beyond Meat in the Discord. Price targets for Beyond Meat in the Discord. In the day trade chat, Beyond Meat.
Classic, you crazy.
Yeah, of course I'm gonna stream it, bro. I just pulled over half a gig. I just pulled over half a gig while streaming. Disgusting. Disgusting. AMC. Spy pulling back as expected. Spy pulling back as expected. Support at 673.38. GameStop and AMC pushing up. No way, no way, no, No way! Let's go! We just got 2 new followers. 2 new followers. Thank you guys. Make sure you guys follow me on the official TikTok for DataZero as well. I have an official TikTok. Right here is the official DataZero TikTok. We're almost quickly approaching 100 likes. Also follow my official Instagram as well if you don't mind.
You know, if you could get the service to like accept your result. $16,484 subscribers. Thank you.
Much appreciated. Thank you so much for that. AMC bottoming as expected. GME bottoming as expected. Buy signal, 5-minute time frame. Okay, Ryan Cohen should be coming on soon. Got 160 people in the building.
We'll be able to do novel physics. I think the next version is going to be really powerful, this and that. But I don't know that he's ever actually called a version of Grok AGI. But anyway, it clearly upset Elon because he replied and said, "You call yourself
Over
a quote
10
unquote
brand new
researcher,"
members.
hitting somebody with the double quotes. We
10
know the
brand new
pain
members
of
today.
hitting
Super
quotes.
chats.
It's terrible.
153 people in the building. 138
this is
likes. Let's go.
pathetic.
AMC
And
green.
so rough day on the
GME
timeline.
green.
Timeline in turmoil.
Bitcoin green. Life is good.
Jensen
Spy
Huang
calls printing.
was at a Citadel event, Future of Global Markets, and said we are 100% out of China. We went from
Guys, make sure you
95%
check
market
out my
share to
live stream right now.
0%.
We are live right now.
can't
Make sure you
imagine
check
any
it out. Help support
policymaker
me. I
thinking that's a good
appreciate you, man.
idea.
We're live. Check it.
Yeah, there was some pushback here. Matt Palmer says 100% out of China, but doing astonishingly healthy business in Singapore and Malaysia, totally out of the blue, and not for any intelligible reason. Swinging around accusations that Singapore and Malaysia are fronts for.
We are
Chinese
live right now.
chip
We are
demand.
live.
people have
Over
been,
150 people watching
going
right
back
now,
and forth
man.
on Jensen's involvement in China. Sham Sankar
We are
took
out
to the
here,
pages
man.
of the
Make
Wall
sure you
Street
guys
Journal.
tap in,
I'm trying
learn
to
about
copy
stocks
here,
and
actually.
crypto. Get this money.
Talking about NVIDIA in China. We actually have some folks coming on the show later today, hopefully, to break down some of what's happening both in the rare earth world and also in the semiconductor world with regard to China. If you are joining us and expecting an interview with Ryan Cohen, we are working through some technical difficulties. We are hopefully going to be getting him on the phone in just a few minutes. But first, let me tell you about
technical
Graphite.dev,
difficulties.
code review for the age of AI. Graphite helps teams on GitHub ship higher quality software faster. Palantir CEO Sham Sankar said
190 people in the
he
building right
said
now.
why the China
190
doves
people
are
in the building
wrong.
right now.
American business leaders cozying up to Beijing refuse to see that the Communist Party wants us to fail. China's Commerce Ministry last week announced far-reaching export controls on lithium batteries, products that use Chinese rare earth materials and related technologies. The export controls, which President Trump characterized as a rather sinister and hostile move, are the latest reminder that the U.S. is funding its own destruction through economic dependence on a communist adversary. Many American business elites persist in denying this reality. Jensen Huang's just one of them. He said in a recent interview that while some Americans
like
wear
and
the label
subscribe, help
China
support the
Hawk as a
channel for
badge of honor,
absolutely
it is
free.
really a badge of shame. The future, Mr. Huang says, doesn't have to be all us or them. It could be us and them. A nice sentiment, but the CCP leaders don't believe it. They often speak soothingly of their country's peaceful rise,
Like and subscribe
but
to
the party's
support for
history
free.
and actions tell a different story. Influenced by the Chinese Civil War and much earlier
Technical
warring states
difficulties,
period,
they're trying to get
the
them on the
party
phone.
believes that stability comes from control. This belief explains its ruthless effort to consolidate power. The Communist Party believes China and the U.S. are locked in a great struggle for mastery in this worldview. It is not enough for China to rise. The U.S. must fall. It is a dark telling of the current state of affairs. It is a rough time in geopolitics.
AMC at 280.
The first step to ending our dependence on China is
AMC at
admitting we have a
280,
problem.
guys.
We can continue as useful idiots.
This is
to find
major.
China hawks who point out that we're funding our own demise, or we can
AMC
wake up
at
to the reality
280.
that we're already in an economic war in which every purchase and investment will help determine which system survives. Very, very rough. I mean, a lot of this is all teeing up a major trade war. And, I mean, we're starting to see the outlines of exactly how big the chip stacks are on either side of the poker table, if you want to use that analogy. It is the rare earth equation is certainly a big one. America has a bunch of levers to pull, but the chip controls one. It feels less. It feels like a smaller
audio
chip
looks
stack,
delayed.
honestly, because even when Nvidia says, "Hey, okay, we're gonna sell H20s in China," China says, we don't want them. Like we'll just stick to Huawei. We will wait. We will, be a little bit later on the slop curve, on the slopification of our economy, and we'll see you in 10 years when we're actually fighting it out for AGI. And at that point, we will have our own full semiconductor stack on the
sovereign
frontier.
stack.
Yeah, I mean that feels like what they're thinking of. I don't know what their interpretation of the Andre Karpathy interview was, but it seems like they're. If they were truly like the next scaling run is what does it, they would be like, oh, let's take the NVIDIA chips as well. Instead, they're saying, okay, well, let's actually gear up for independence over a long period of time. Wall Street Engine has a story here. JP Morgan says NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang's projection of AI capex growing from $600 billion today to $3 to $4 trillion by 2030 is financially feasible, though ambitious. The bank expects the tech sector to fund it through operating cash flow, private equity, and venture capital inflows, and new debt issuance, which we've been tracking. Even with a projected
Where's the interview, though, cuz?
1.6 trillion annual funding gap, private markets could contribute about $500 billion
Where
per year
is the
by
interview?
2030.
Where
leaving
is
rest
the
to be
interview?
covered
Where
by
is the
leveraged
interview?
Expansion. JP Morgan estimates 40% of new debt, $430
I
billion,
demand
will come from bank
Ryan
loans, and 60%
Cohen.
from bond issuance. So there's going to be a new
Jimmy
$1
moving?
trillion
My
of debt
God.
coming into
What a
the
day.
system
I love
now.
this
Even
day.
with this increase, the tech industry's net debt to cash flow
Oh my
ratio
God, the
would
internet's
rise
been down.
only from
Our meme
0.7
stocks are
to
moving. What
1.2x,
the fuck is
still
happening?
below
They're
the
trying to
global average.
suppress us, y'all.
So that's like
They're trying to
that's the
suppress
bear
us.
case for everyone's investing a ton, but we're not completely over our skis. It is a very aggressive build out. It
I don't care what anyone says, bro. They're trying to suppress us right now.
It might
AMC's
take
up
time
2%,
to really
bro,
monetize
while the
all this,
internet
but
just is crashing.
Yeah, the key question is, if you want AI
Weeble's
capex
barely
to
working. Imagine
scale
if
to
retail
3 to
could
4
get into their
trillion, you're gonna
accounts right
need
now.
revenue to support that. You're going to need a lot of revenue fast. We've seen, tremendous growth on the agent side, developer agents, whether that's Claude Code, GitHub Copilot, et cetera. But yeah, it's not that it's just financially feasible. It's just that it has to be backed up by something. And thank you for bearing with us, everyone. We are getting Ryan on in any second.
Yes.
AWS being down is presenting some technical difficulties, but the
Yo,
interview is still happening.
Amazon
Yes,
Web
we're working
Services
on it.
being
Thank you for
down,
sticking with
technical
us.
difficulties. They're trying to
Thank you for
suppress us,
checking out
cuz.
Julius.ai.
Tinfoil hat theories
The
all
AI
day,
data
bro.
analyst for
Tinfoil hat
everyone.
theories.
Chat
They're
with your data,
trying
get
to
expert
suppress
level
us,
insights
bro.
in seconds.
Amazon
And
Web
that's
Services
Fin.ai,
down today.
the
Why
number one
today?
AI
The meme
customer
stocks is
service,
about to
which is also
pump,
a
bro.
sponsor to-
That's
yeah,
why
so
they're
thank you
dark
to
pooling everything.
Dean Ball, who is coming on the show today.
That's why they're dark
he
pooling
says,
everything
I
right
have
now.
been contacted by a person clearly undergoing LLM psychosis, reaching out because 4.0
They're
told
trying to
them
shut
to
us down,
contact
y'all.
me specifically. I have heard other writers say the same thing. I don't know how widespread it is, but it's clearly
Okay,
a
this
real
now has
thing.
11
Jordan,
likes.
Have you received any
It's now have
inbound from
11
random
likes
people who
and
seem to
2K
have
views. Thank you so
GPT
much.
Psychosis?
If you guys want to help
say-
out,
I feel like my entire unread
right
DM
here's the tweet.
request tab is
Hit the
probably
hit the
LLM
like. Just like this
psychosis,
tweet.
but
Retweet
but
it.
those folks don't break through. And honestly, the bot slop has been so bad for so long that
It's hard to tell what's
it's hard
what.
to tell what's actually.
Emmett Shear last week was
Yes.
being accused of having LLM psychosis.
Yes,
He
yes.
said if you're trying to understand AGI core concepts, you should familiarize yourself with thermal time, quantum Darwinism, quantum Bayesianism, the free
Bro,
energy
what the fuck is quantum Darwinism, bro?
Integral theory, ADS,
And of course,
CFT,
I think
the Yolanda
I think he was joking here.
Yes.
But
We've talked to him.
many people.
Where is my
did
interview?
not take it that way.
Yes, yeah.
I was
Yes.
promised an
No,
interview. Promise
lots of
an
people have
interview.
LLM psychosis, and
Promise an
lots of people have LLM psychosis
Promise an
too,
interview.
where anyone
Yo,
who's
they
using an
got
M-dash is seen as someone
5,000
who has
people in the
no
building,
brain
bro.
left because they've been
They got
destroyed.
5,000
and
people in the
that's
building,
also
dude.
not true.
That means they literally have
Emmett went on
like
a tear like this
so many views right
a
now.
couple months ago. We had him on the show.
have so many
after
views. They
that,
have
and he seemed fine. He was,
5,800 people
completely normal
watching
on
right
it-
now.
on the chat, and was
There's
clearly
so
just
many
having
views.
fun. And I think he's just vague posting. Look at his fave icon. He clearly likes to post about weird and esoteric things. And,
Spy getting a
just,
bounce. This is why I said do not short.
Mike
Spy getting a
Isaac,
bounce. This is why I said do not
is
short.
highlighting there's a company called Airy. It's the first big company
Taking profits
that
on
was
calls.
when
You would have
Rachel
made
has
more
seen
money
that
taking
formally
profits
states they
here
won't
than
use
waiting to take
AI-generated
profits here.
imagery.
Do not
It's one of their
short.
most
Bearish
engaged
momentum
posts
building.
with 33,000 likes. Mike Isaac
AMC
says, I do think
279,
none of what we do
GameStop
involves
20,
AI.
3
Increasingly
of
becomes
32.
a
You're watching
marketing
the
thing over the
DZ
next
live
few
stream
years
right now.
as we hit
DZ show, man. Make sure you guys
saturation.
like and
Smart
subscribe. I appreciate
posturing,
you.
in my
Thank you guys
opinion.
for being here.
Yeah, Aries
I
saying in
appreciate
2014
that.
we stopped retouching. Today we commit no AI-generated bodies.
We got
for
170
real
people in the
only.
building
We
right
believe
now. 10
transparency
brand
is
new
the trend.
members.
I promise to you, no retouching, no AI.
Let's go.
100% real.
Interesting. Do you know this brand, Airy? Are you familiar with this brand before
No.
this? I mean, good way to go viral and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder where this goes because like in Hollywood, there's been a big pitch for this movie doesn't have any CGI. We shot it all practically. And then what that really means is that, okay, they used miniatures, but they actually did a bunch of green screen stuff and they did some set extensions. And yeah, there were some 3D models over here and there, but it was mostly in the background. And it's just not a crazy CGI explosion. It doesn't look like Transformers. But if you just look through the credits on one of those movies, like Christopher Nolan's famous for this, saying like, we shot everything practically, or we really steered away from CGI. If you look through the credits, you'll see a bunch of 3D artists because they're clearly doing some 3D reconstruction of certain things. But it might just be,
guys
there was
wanna
like a boom
support for
pole in
free,
the
just
shot.
hit the
Or
like button,
there was a light
comment,
stand in the
share.
back, or like, you could actually see like a taxi cab, and we were shooting in the 1800s, so like we got to pull that out. So just
got
go in
another
there
new
with
subscriber.
with the pen tool and
We just
replace
got
it
another
with AI.
new subscriber. We're at
Anyway,
16,000.
we have our first guest of the show. We have Ryan Cohen, the CEO of GameStop. Can you hear me, Ryan? How are you doing?
All right, guys.
There you go.
Ryan
Okay,
Cohen
sorry.
interview.
We have serious technical difficulties today. But I believe we have you here on the phone. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for taking the time. How are you today?
Type a 1 in the chat if you can
I'm
hear, guys.
doing well. How about yourself?
We're doing
Type a 1 in the
great.
chat if you can
We'd
hear.
love to just get the story of GameStop from your perspective, kind of how you tell
Type
it
1 in the chat.
now.
You can hear. Make
You're
sure
a
there's
couple
no
years
echo.
into this
Let me know if
project.
audio's good, please.
We'd love to kind of get the high level, just to set the stage.
Where do you want to start?
Guys, we're recording this live. This
Maybe
is
the
GameStop
original
interview.
idea. Like, when did you think you'd become involved with this company?
I originally invested as a passive investor. I had a few conversations with the management team and the board of directors, and I realized that saw a lot of stuff that you read about, but you don't really believe until you actually engage with them. And as we went through conversations, I went from passive to active, and filed the 13D, I believe, in August of 2020, and then I joined the board in January of 2021. And the rest is history. The long story short is there's been a lot of changes at the company, a lot of cost cutting, a lot of rationalization, focusing on the basics of running a profitable business. And a lot of it was getting people out of the way. A board of directors that had perverse incentives, a management team that had perverse incentives. Ultimately, what you see is that
So we need to
when
get
people
Adam
don't have
Aaron
their
out
own
of the
money on the
way.
line, they don't give a shit. And they're focused on all kinds of other stuff that ultimately doesn't matter to shareholders. And a lot of it was getting that out of the way so that we could actually focus on the business. And, you see it in the results of the business today versus where it was, not just when I joined the board, but you look at the results even prior to
doing
that.
his job.
It's a tough business.
Yeah,
He's
totally.
adding
Well, what do you think the
shareholder
mainstream
value.
media gets wrong about the GameStop story today, or has gotten wrong throughout the whole saga?
That's not an easy question to answer because we're talking in generalities, and
GameStop is
I don't want
moving
to
up.
I can't stereotype. In general, everyone thinks they know. The mainstream media thinks they know. I'm running the business, and they seem to have greater
Service is still
visibility
having
into the
some
business
issues.
than I do. So everyone has an opinion as opposed to actually just focusing on the results. And in general, the news should just focus on the results instead of comments from the peanut gallery.
Yeah, let's talk about Q2 specifically. What made that one of the biggest quarters in years?
It's a focus on running a business like an owner and cutting costs and making money and leaning into the areas of the business where there's margin potential, just trading cards, and then getting rid of the bloat. As an example, I was just looking at this earlier today before we spoke. 2021, there were over 1,400 people in corporate.
Wow.
Today, there's like 400 people.
Wow. Yeah.
And we're more productive today than we were in 2021. SG&A has come down by like 50%. So people build teams, they hire people. Ultimately, what that means is they delegate their work to someone else. You end up taking on this crazy cost structure, and it works when the business is growing, but
in the building.
doesn't
Thank
work
you guys for
well
being
once
here,
you
watching. I
the business
appreciate
stops
that.
growing, and that's where GameStop was. And physical retail is tough.
Yep. How much of that corporate restructuring, going from, I think you said 1,400 people down to 400, how much of that is just reorient?
So this is something that AMC, I believe, needs to do. I believe AMC needs to start reducing the amount of bloat in their company. And this is why people are saying they need to dilute.
Players,
No, they need to take away
incentives,
from the
picking
bloat.
the best person to actually run a specific initiative
stealing our
versus
value.
using technology, using
this is some
software, using
differences
AI.
between
Is
GameStop
there
and
any sort of
AMC.
narrative around that you
I say it how
found
it is,
success
guys.
with?
I keep it real. I keep it 100.
It's both.
Mm-hmm.
Even finding the right people, though.
Yeah.
You don't know. I mean, I've been interviewing people for a long time, and you meet people, I meet them, and I get really excited because they're really good at the interview process and they know how to say the right thing. So what does that mean?
They shorted a
Means
million.
they've got
OG.
really good public speaking skills, so they over-index there. And then you actually, when you look at their execution skills, they're not great.
I don't know if I
So
see that, brother.
I've been as equally excited as people that I've hired that have worked out as I have been of people that I've hired that I wasn't excited about. And then they proved to me that they can actually execute. So, you know, the results speak for themselves. You really only know once you put someone in the position and you see what they're capable of. They can tell a great story. They can put together a great PowerPoint presentation, but you don't actually know until you see what they can actually do. So there's no question that artificial intelligence and just broadly speaking, technology has increased productivity. You know, that's been a big benefit, and then doing more with less.
Yep.
You take a $0 salary, you have billions of dollars of cash on hand.
This is the difference between Adam Aaron and Ryan Cohen. I gotta call it how I see it.
2 to 3 years. I don't want to.
Ryan gets paid if he makes the share price go up.
There's
Adam Aaron needs to do the same instead of diluting.
We don't have a gun to our head, so it needs to be a situation where the downside is limited and the upside is really high. And that's a different calculus than the world of private equity or venture capital or any money managers where they're incentivized to deploy capital because they get management fees. In this case, a fancy way of saying is it's risk adjusted. And I don't want to lose money, and I want a situation where there's a good chance of making money and a really low chance of losing money. So it needs to be a pitch that is pretty much down the middle.
Does that mean you're waiting? You're waiting for a crash?
You never know what's going to happen in the financial markets. They can go from green to red, and they don't flash yellow. So when that happens, we'll be in a position. But
yeah, I just feel like it's notable that you have all these digital asset treasury companies that are just market buying obscene amounts of Bitcoin and other tokens, and you guys are taking a longer view.
Yeah, definitely.
What are you excited about in the core business over the next few years between retail, online? You mentioned trading cards. Can you unpack a little bit more about some of the key initiatives, like the customer behaviors that you see as really big opportunities?
GameStop at 23.29 right now.
I tried a lot of different things. So I originally went in with the Chewy playbook. Was we focused first on consumables. So we had a lot of success on pet food, treats, litter, things that you could put on auto ship. And then it went from focus on consumables, getting customers on auto ship, to we're going to be the everything pet store, and we're going to expand our catalog, and we're going to add all these hard goods. So I had all these preconceived biases where I was going to copy the Chewy playbook at GameStop and basically be like the everything store for gaming. And I hired a bunch of fancy people from both Amazon and Chewy, and we expanded the catalog, and we added a bunch of product, and
bearish momentum building.
Most of that product didn't sell, and we ended up marking it down and taking a big hit, and it cost shareholders a lot of money. Because once you have the product trapped in stores, you got to mark it down in order to move and get it out of the stores. Whereas within the consumable space, if we ever overbought inventory, we just waited and ultimately bought too much cat food or whatever, it ended up selling. So physical retail is very, very, very different than e-commerce. And I spent a lot of money to figure that out. And so what I learned is that we went into all these categories, and a lot of we took some significant hits on losing money. We lost money. It's that simple. By trying to expand into all of these categories that were not core to the GameStop customer. And then along comes collectibles, and obviously
They're crushing
after
collectibles
expanding
right
into
now,
categories
guys.
where there's very little success, your risk appetite at that point is pretty low. All of a sudden, we see that they're like the GameStop customer.
Yep.
Really, when it comes to trading cards, there's a strong appetite for trading cards. And that category has done very well. And we've gone from like 10% of our sales to over close to a third probably for the full year is going to come from collectibles. And
that's remarkable. Congratulations.
Yeah.
I want to know more about the collectibles thing. Let's table that for a second. I'd love to know more about where you see the traditional video gaming market going. I'm experiencing kind of whiplash because I see mobile games and free to play growing and micropayments happening. EA is getting taken private. You have a lot of stuff going on that end, but then you also have Palmer Luckey kind of bringing back the Game Boy and the N64 with Chromatic. And I know you're partnering on that. What are you excited about? What does the shape of the traditional sort of like video game market look like over the next couple of years?
The video game market is definitely going from physical to digital. Mm-hmm. So our ability to play in the digital world is limited. There's a lot of money that's being spent, and we've taken a CapEx light approach, like a pretty risk light approach to the digital world. If there's not a clear path to us being able to make money and a payback period that's pretty attractive, then this isn't a story of like moonshots.
Sure.
So there's no moonshots that are being done. Like we're focused on real returns.
Yep. What about wearables, virtual reality? We heard a story about the Meta Quest or the Meta Ray-Ban displays, and a friend of ours went and had to test them at Best Buy and didn't have a great experience. And it feels like
that he's
if we do enter sort of like a wearable
not just
era,
stuffing it in his
there's
pocket
a
like Adam
renewed
Aaron.
Demand for in-store
He collects your
experiences.
share money and then
Is that
stuffs it
on
in
your
his
radar
pocket.
at all, or is that more of like a futuristic thing that you'll deal with it when it comes down the pipe?
I mean, when I think about wearables, the Apple Watch is a good product. When I think about the Meta Quest, I mean, it's a joke.
Okay.
All of the virtual reality stuff doesn't feel like who's going to walk around with these retarded glasses on their head? Like, it's just
my dude is wild.
It does not seem like that's the future.
They're like,
but
we just got demonetized. We just got demonetized.
Really high margins, then obviously we're going to sell the product, but we're not investing in virtual reality or in the metaverse unless there's a clear path to being able to deliver results for shareholders.
Yeah. I meant more just as like Apple does have the Apple Store network. Other companies that are trying to get into wearables and might need in-store demos don't have one of those. But I mean, your rationale makes a ton of sense.
It's so interesting to think about when I hear you talk, Ryan, it's you're everything you say aligns with thoughtful capital allocation.
Yes.
And yet the broader world seems to believe that this is just about being, it doesn't.
It's moonshots.
There's CEOs out there that have effectively meme stocks, and they just act and talk a lot differently than you do.
No, this is refreshing.
What do you think about some of the conversations? There's been, I guess, rumors that the admin is interested in companies moving to biannual reporting instead of quarterly reporting. Do you think that's smart? What kind of moves from admin this year have you been particularly
we're still having
interested
some
in?
issues with Webull and other web services.
I like reducing costs. So if it costs us less money than to report biannually, then by all means. I think it's important for shareholders to have visibility into how the company is doing and then making a determination whether they want to stay invested or not. But if we have an opportunity to reduce our costs, I mean, so it costs a lot of money to be a public company. We spend a lot of money on audit fees. So that hurt me at Chewy, that hurts me at GameStop. They charge us a lot of money. So if it ultimately means we spend less money on being a public company, and it makes us more efficient, then that's fantastic.
I didn't mention it, but thank you for Chewy. I've been a subscriber for probably a decade. It's been the backbone of my household, and my dogs thank you as well. I'm interested to hear your take on kind of evolution of e-commerce. There's a lot of chatter about agentic commerce and people buying through products through their chat apps. Have you looked into that? Do you have a current framework for thinking about the adoption rates of people buying stuff through an LLM?
Amazon started selling pet products in the late 90s, and they were doing okay. Chewy comes along. We originally wanted to start off selling jewelry. We actually bought hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of jewelry. I went to a trade show, and I bought hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of jewelry. We set up the website and everything. And then I was shopping in a neighborhood pet store, and I had at the time, like a 5 or 6 pound teacup poodle. And I kept on going to this neighborhood pet store every few weeks. And I run into the office. By the way, I don't wear jewelry. So I was not passionate about the category. I didn't know anything.
That's important.
But I went to this trade show. It felt like you were just kind of, you were picking like, this seems like a good high margin business. And it's light. You can ship it.
Yeah, it was a little too mercenary. Like you got to get into the, build something that you want so you can give yourself feedback.
Yeah, but you think like, your intuition is like there's margins in jewelry, and so like you can make money. There was a Blue Nile at the time that had really high gross margins, and I was like, we can do well in online jewelry. Anyway, I went to this jewelry trade show. I bought hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of jewelry, and then I was shopping kind of at the same time every few weeks at this neighborhood pet store for my poodle. And I was way more interested in the pet category than I was in jewelry. I understood the customer. And so I ended up selling the jewelry. I ended up getting like 80 or 90 cents on the dollar. And I went into the pet category, and I liked that. I understood it. I liked the predictability of the industry. I like the fact that like once you're a pet owner, you're buying pet food
about GameStop,
pretty much for the rest of your life. And we shifted, and so Chewy comes along. It's 2011.
Can we get back on the collectibles? We're talking about this guy's poodle right now.
From Amazon, so the focus on fast shipping, having a great selection, being able to get onto the website, add an item to the cart, and check out. Our average checkout time was like less than 2 minutes.
Wow.
So, you think about like GoDaddy, and I don't know if you've ever bought a domain name, but you go through the checkout process. They're trying to upsell you on like a gazillion stuff.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, Chewy is like average checkout time less than 2 minutes. We're not trying to upsell you. It's like we're going to get you your pet food as fast as possible at the best price. So Chewy comes along in 2011 and completely disrupts
30 minutes remaining in the market, guys.
Yeah.
And we disrupted the independents. We disrupted Petco and PetSmart. And we were delivering your consumables at a better price faster with an easier experience backed up by great customer experience. And so you don't necessarily have to be first to the game in order to be successful.
Bro,
Amazon was first to the game.
Can we talk about actual?
But we focused on the category,
GME
and we were
right
successful.
now, bro.
And
yeah, he a little zesty.
so
Definitely
kind
zesty,
of what's
bro.
interesting in technology in general is like,
bro, as a poodle.
you have these technology companies that are trying to do everything, right? Amazon's trying to do streaming. They're trying to do e-commerce. They're trying to do everything, and then all of a sudden you have Netflix that is really successful in streaming. You have Chewy that's really successful in pet food.
Yeah.
So if you focus on a category, you could be very successful.
How did you process the D2C e-commerce era? It was like really hot in Silicon Valley. Every MBA was raising venture capital, slap a $250,000 brand on a white labeled product and raise some money. And then it kind of fizzled out. But like, how were you processing that at the time? What's your postmortem? Like, how should people think about building brands going forward? Is there still opportunity?
Come on, can we ask a good
For
question?
us, building brand was acquiring one customer at a time and making sure that they got their pet food or whatever the hell they ordered from us, best price, really quickly. That's how you build a brand. It's not spending a bunch of money on, Pets.com, a Super Bowl commercial. It is focusing on the best marketing is word of mouth. Yeah. So you allow a customer through word of mouth, you have a great customer experience, you deliver the product really quickly at a great price, and you have a happy customer. And that was the way to build Chewy, was getting big, market leadership, and making sure that customers were really happy.
What are the three key lessons from Chewy that you feel like you and the GameStop team are applying today?
Yes, please bring it back to GameStop. Thank you, because we're losing.
Running efficiently. There's no question that we ran a focus on
costs.
Chewy was, they're so different. Thing is. You think e-commerce and physical retail are the same. And that's where I made a lot of mistakes, because I showed up like a wise guy at GameStop. I thought I had all the answers, but e-commerce and physical retail are very, very different.
Yeah.
So in general, within physical retail, what I've learned is you have to run lean,
right down here,
and you're better off having less inventory than more inventory. So,
GameStop hold 23.15.
I cost shareholders a lot of money by taking the Chewy playbook at GameStop, and then I learned physical retail, which was I will
respect that he's willing to admit his mistakes, though. I will respect that.
So that I had zero memory. And it was on making sure that when you get the product, you sell it very, very quickly, because if you don't, the product depreciates very quickly. Whereas with Chewy, if I overbought, I sold the product very quickly, it didn't matter. So they're not the same. Yeah, they're not the same. The reason why, in general, both concepts have worked out is because you keep on. I have my own money on the line, so I'm not going to stop until I figure it out. And
you're him,
but it costs a lot of money to figure it out.
Skin in the game, the man's in the arena. Jordy.
People have said you're
Amen.
too. People have said you're too bold as a CEO. Do you think the traditional concept of a buttoned-up CEO that maybe shies away from controversy is obsolete or should be forgotten?
What's up, Meme Stocks? How you been?
I don't even know what a CEO means. At the end of the day, I want whoever's in charge. If it ends up successful, they end up doing really well. And if it ends up not being successful, they lose a lot of money. And call me the janitor for all I care. At the end of the day, their incentives should be aligned with common shareholders. So that's the most important thing, is that the incentives are generally aligned.
Yeah, you're the loudest shareholder.
Yeah.
How do you decide? How do you decide what battles to fight? Because you got a lot of stuff coming your way at any given point, a lot of opportunity. What's your framework?
My framework is what's going to move the needle. Mm-hmm. Like if we can make 80% margins, but the upside is limited.
Guys, I want to thank you for being here right now. Thank you for watching DZ live stream, man. I appreciate you guys.
Translate
thanks for the new chair, bro. I appreciate you, bro.
Dollars of shareholder value and awesome. Scalable, then we're talking. So there's a lot of things that are like small time, and yeah, we can make a lot of margin, but there's not a lot of upside in terms of shareholders. Then who cares? But if it translates into something meaningful and scalable, then I'm interested.
Do you think power packs could be that?
What do you think?
Well, the chat is going crazy.
It seems like
they want to know. They want the update from your side.
Power packs is interesting. Power packs, physical and digital.
It's a power pack.
Is very interesting. We can't get enough inventory, so
that's always a good sign.
I don't want to say anything because I mean users can.
Do you see it as the same? Do you see it as the same sort of like it's more consumption focused, so it fits within the Chewy model, or is that the right way to think about this, as opposed to you're there's less risk of getting stuck with a bunch of inventory?
Are we talking physical or digital?
Physical, I would imagine, would be like the place where there's inventory risk in some regard, but if you view it as more of a consumption product. Then, like the Chewy story, there's presumably less risk in holding a bunch of inventory.
I like the trading card space.
Okay.
So we have, GameStop has a lot of assets. We have the community and the brand that allows us to, if you look at digital power packs, we've kept
back above 250.
We've kept it pretty limited in terms of being able to get into the digital category. And frankly, it's not a marketing thing. We can't get enough inventory. And it's the same thing on the physical thing. But digital is more scalable. Mm-hmm. So if we had a choice between physical and digital, because digital is more scalable, we're going to go towards digital. Can't get...
Yeah.
enough inventory, at least at a price where we can. I mean, you can buy inventory at 110 or 120% market value, but we're not gonna start doing stupid stuff like that.
How do you see the collectibles landscape evolving over the next 5 years? It feels like different players have picked a focus, whether that's live, traditional auctions, something. Like you just discussed, as well. But like, what is the shape of the market going forward, in your view?
They're all connected. Like, if you look at the overall collectible space, it's looked at as a store of value, and it's been that way for decades. If you look at trading cards, it's like nostalgic to. I grew up. I collected trading cards a little bit, but there's definitely a comeback right now on trading cards. So it's looked at as a store of value. Whether that continues or not, who knows? I mean, everyone is like, well, it's going to continue. Everyone thinks crypto is going to continue. Nobody knows.
Yep.
But we're having a lot of success when you look at our assets right now. Like the way it stands right now is we're selling the product very quickly. We can't get, the more inventory we have, we could sell the product. So we're going to run efficiently, and if we can sell the product, great. And if it happens where we can't sell the product, then we're going to adjust.
If this interview continues, I will
we're going to lower our costs and going to focus on the things that make sense.
Do you have a take on Labubu? I feel like if I find out about it, I'm ultra late, and I might have top ticked it when I finally learned about that. But it seems like it's somewhat important to the collectible boom, the story there. Do you have any idea what's going on?
Talk more about games.
Do we sell Labubu right now? I don't think we sell Labubu.
Labubus are demonic,
yeah,
bro.
I'm just wondering, like. It's like kind of an odd strategy. It has some of the unboxing characteristics.
Jonathan, what's up with you?
Very popular. It seemed like it just kind of emerged out of China, out of nowhere. I was wondering if you
Packs Pokemon, or what is that, man? I don't know what that is.
Should we sell it?
I don't know. It might be too late. I have no idea.
They're very demonic in our view.
We think they kind of just don't have the right vibe, and I feel like there's plenty of other collectibles that would be more on brand.
Okay, these guys got to play with me because they called Labubus demonic.
Is it females or males?
I think
it's all sorts.
What the hell does that matter, Ryan Cohen? He said, is it females or males? What does that even matter, bro? They're demonic. Yo, this is crazy. What?
Sorts of people buying them.
I saw Tim Cook had one, so I don't know.
Okay.
How are you thinking about? How do you think about M&A on
Pokemon cards.
in the collectible space? I'm sure people come to you all the time with sort of platforms that maybe have some scale, but not quite the scale that you have that would love to sell to you. But obviously, companies are bought, not sold. So I'm curious if it's something that you would explore in the future.
They don't come to us as often as you think because they know. They probably go to private equity or venture capital or these fancy hedge funds before they come to us because I want to make sure that I care about cash flow and the price that I pay. So we don't. We see some deals, but it's hard to compete against guys that are, or girls, whatever, that are getting management fees.
Do you think do you think AI plays into the collectibles world at all? Just this idea that like if you have a piece of IP, you can instantiate it maybe much quicker across a whole host of images and videos and kind of build out an intellectual property world faster. Is that actually an accelerant to the collectible trade?
In general, I'm the person that's very cynical when it comes to emerging technologies.
Sure.
So,
but you bought Bitcoin,
like autonomous driving as an example. Like everyone with like GM, Ford, all of the big OEMs, they're finished because there's going to be autonomous driving. Oh, it's when it comes to AI, it's a big problem. At some point, the computers are going after the humans.
I understand a digital car.
And I don't think it's that far away. I think that the sci-fi movies, when it comes to AI,
is it like NFT?
I feel it. I feel like there's going to be a big problem when it comes to artificial intelligence. And at some point, it's going to be the computers against the humans, China versus the US. Who's going to be the winner? Who the fuck knows? But we got big problems with AI, and it's interesting because you can't stop human innovation, and we've got this insatiable appetite to go into these technologies like artificial intelligence that are very disruptible. There's lots of money that is being poured into it, but what the future looks like, we have to be very, very, very careful. So,
15 minutes remaining.
artificial intelligence, it scares me. I mean, I like the productivity benefits, but AI, once the robots come after us, scares me.
What's your timeline there?
It's faster. It's faster than I would have thought. When I look at what's happening, I don't buy into emerging technologies. But when I look at the advancements in AI, this is no joke. And we have to be very, very, very careful about what's going to happen in artificial intelligence.
Where do you think we are in the market cycle? Do you think it's 1999, February of 2000? Is that even worth comping to?
We got more bubble talk, guys. Everybody's talking about the bubble now. I'm telling you, it's getting close.
In AI, it feels early. Doesn't feel like we're at the end. It feels like we're at like the second or third inning, but who the hell knows? But at a high level, I think that I think we have to be very careful. When you think about the future of humanity and whether AI is going to benefit the future of humanity.
Completely skip the question.
I don't know. I would, if I was running a dictatorship and someone made me king and you told me, should we move forward with this technology? It's not clear to me whether moving forward with AI is going to benefit everyone. It's definitely going to benefit.
And what does that have to do with the AI bubble? This guy's looking like, hold on, he just ignored my question. That's bad.
Few that are invested in the industry, but there's going to be a lot of people that are not going to benefit from artificial intelligence. So,
but if ChatGPT is depending on paid users right now, they can't, if they killed off humanity, that'd be kind of bad for business. Isn't there a way to solve that alignment issue?
If you look at the tractor trailer, the U.S. in the 1800s, and the tractor trailer, I think it was like 80% of the population was working on the farm. And then all of a sudden, tractor trailer comes along, and a few centuries later, it's like 2 to 3% of the population is working in farming. And you would have said, how the hell can the U.S. economy adapt to something that's so disruptive? And we did.
How you feeling, bro?
But when it comes to artificial intelligence, I feel like it's different. Maybe I'm biased from some of these sci-fi movies, but
yeah, yo, Ryan Cohen definitely is scared of AI, brother. This guy is using this time to crush AI. He should be talking about GameStop right now, though. This has nothing to do with GameStop, by the way.
There's going to be a lot of wealth inequality that's created.
What does this have to do with GameStop?
I don't like it. I mean,
I don't like it.
There's opportunities to be had. There's no question about it. But is it better for humanity in aggregate, AI? What do you think?
Well, I think for me, I think it's very straightforward to imagine the dark sci-fi timeline, but it feels farther away. I mean, at least in our corner of the internet, people have been reacting to Karpathy's interview with Darkesh that was, I think, went live Thursday night, and it feels like the debate right now is AI frontier lab progress slowing down? Is it just autocomplete, and if it's autocomplete and we don't have, and if the rate of progress is slowing down, is there massive overinvestment right now? And what I'm hearing from you is simultaneously, generally kind of the doomer point of view, which I think is fair, but at the same time, it doesn't sound like if you were running a hyperscaler, you'd be ramping up CapEx right now.
Are we smart enough as a society to understand what the benefits are and what are the downsides? And everyone has perverse incentives. So someone who's in the AI industry is going to tell us how AI is the best thing since sliced bread. But in general,
GameStop
as a
pushing up, guys.
society,
GameStop pushing up in the close.
Like human evolution over centuries, do I want to take this emerging technology and is this going to benefit the human population in aggregate over the long term? It's TPD.
What
happens when AI becomes smarter than us?
We just got shut down.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Do you think the solution's government intervention, just good stewardship by the leaders of the foundation model labs?
You just shut that guy down, and then this guy just started talking. He's like, "Why can't I ever get a chance?" Look, he's pissed right now.
Of stewarding the new technology most effectively?
It's governments, and it's ones who have a long tenure. You look at America. The presidential cycle is 4 years. So
what does this have to do with
I don't know if that's necessarily long-term incentives.
Yeah.
But who cares about where humanity is going to be, not in 4 years from now, not when they check out, but in 100 years from now? Who's got a long-term focus on this emerging technology, and who cares about humanity over centuries?
No, but you can
we
tag
have to
Adam
be very,
Aaron
very careful
for me, and that will help
about
it
this
grow.
technology.
What was your view on social media a decade
tag
ago?
Adam Aaron in this post.
It was quite popular.
If I
for
tag
a
him, it'll
period to
delete
say
the post.
That social media was destroying humanity, and maybe
they're
it
talking
is.
about social
Maybe
media.
it isn't.
What?
We seem to
What?
have
Where's
found a way
the
through.
GameStop? This is,
But
you have
is your
CEO
view
of
that
GameStop
AI
on the phone right now, bro.
is as bad
and
as
you guys
people
are like
once maybe
fanboying
thought
over
social media
These
would
guys
be?
are like fanboying over him right now. You have the literal CEO of GameStop, and they're just like, man, I just want to pick this guy's brain, man. Dude, let's talk about GameStop.
Like what specifically when you
What
think
is
about
chat saying right
know,
now?
one of the things we laugh about internally is just how easy it is to clock when somebody uses AI to generate like a cover letter or a job application, right? It's like a really good way to just get your cover letter application ignored is just to generate it with ChatGPT.
I got
it's just
GME ticker
beyond
on right
obvious,
now.
and I'm sure your team has seen a lot of this too. But I'm curious, like, what do you think before we get to the sci-fi
Someone
doomer
said put
scenario
blunt in
where the
rotation, 'cause
computers
they're
rise
talking
up
about
and
deep stuff.
destroy us all? What's kind of like the immediate impact that you're worried about?
Social media is one of the worst things to happen to humanity.
These guys are having a stoner conversation.
If you look at Instagram, people are so easily manipulated. They filter videos, they filter pictures. You look at these young people, their expectations, their lack of work ethic. China has censored all of this stuff.
Those people.
For good reason, because it's so easy to manipulate the layman. And so, in general, when I look at social media, I say, well, has it benefited humanity or has it been toxic? There's no question that social media is toxic. AI clearly will increase productivity, but at what cost? At what cost? I think we have to be very, very careful.
When public company CEOs talk about how much efficiency they're getting out of AI, do you think that they're actually getting efficiency out of AI, or do you think they're just pushing their teams harder to be more efficient?
But I want to talk about GameStop.
They want to blame the impact on AI.
It's both. It's both. But AI, without question, increases productivity.
I want to know about the collectibles. I want to know about the business, man.
But, again, it's short-term versus long-term. So if you're running Johnson & Johnson or Procter & Gamble, and you can use artificial intelligence, and you could reduce your cost structure because you've got all these humans that are doing these mundane tasks, and all of a sudden you realize the computers are going to do it better. Well, duh, you're going to reduce your cost structure. But all of a sudden, when you have all of these people that are unemployed and the demand for your product goes away, what's better?
We got 4 minutes remaining. I
You
will
want
be
to keep
streaming
people
this whole
employed
interview.
and have some kind of self-worth and working hard and making money? Or do you want to replace them and give them universal basic income? And then what does that mean? Does your consumption and demand for your product in aggregate go up or go down as a result of artificial intelligence? I don't know, but one thing I know for certain is that the CEOs, if they can reduce their cost structure in the short term, they're going to take computers over humans. But is that better for humanity over the long term? You tell me. Everyone on UBI over the long term, how does that make them feel?
I have talked about
people
this
need a purpose.
You don't think we'll create new jobs? I mean, we created email jobs. A lot of them could go away, and the world wouldn't be too much different.
I do talk about this stuff here on the channel. Universal basic income, and it's all coming.
Artificial intelligence feels different.
Yeah, I just wonder if we could compete on other things.
It feels different.
Like we could still have hierarchies and competitions on things that only humans can do. I mean, we already do this with sports and all sorts of things. There's probably still some sort of like reproductive battle to try and get to the top of the stack, even if you don't need to go and work to make money. There are still other things that you do with your time to raise your status in society. But I don't know. It is a bizarre future to think about. I just wonder if it's 5 years, 10 years, 50 years away.
It's 5 years, bro.
We're in an era.
It's 5 years or less, dude. By 2030, all this
instant
shit's
gratification.
coming, dog.
That's the American system. Is that
By
now?
2030.
Mm-hmm. Innovation, making money today, but when you think about 10, 20, 30 years from now, and artificial intelligence, what does the world look like?
The world's over, bro.
It's not about job displacement.
World's
It's not
over
about control.
50 years after this, brother.
But
sorry.
Is artificial intelligence going to control us?
Yeah.
Or will we control artificial intelligence?
What do you think, bro?
And you would argue that social media already controls how we feel day to day. We open our phone and decide.
If you don't know that the algorithms are programmed to control you, and then when you open up your phone and you open up your Instagram, they know more about you than you know about yourself, the algorithms. So if you don't know that when you subject yourself to social media, you're being shown what they want you to see, then you're crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Our mood based on what's happening in faraway places that we have nothing to do with.
Manipulate your mindset, your mood, your feelings, your perspective.
Social media is a big problem.
It's being nudged every day.
What's
It's so easy.
One minute remaining. 1 minute remaining.
Divisiveness in this country.
GameStop pushing up into close.
Social media, whether you're a conservative, you go on Instagram and you're conservative. And then all of a sudden you get, these algorithms serve you all kinds of things that are going to make you mad. And if you're a liberal, you all of a sudden go on social media and you see all kinds of media that's going to make you mad. Yeah. Why is it that ultimately humanity, it comes down to why do we have to lose something in order to appreciate? Well, it feels like the only neutralizer is death and war. Doesn't have to be that way.
Closed, guys.
But it feels like GameStop, the only way we can ultimately appreciate something is if we actually lose it.
GameStop up 1.36%.
It's very, very, very sad. But that's what it comes down to. There's so much indivisiveness in America. If we can just all come together and figure out things that we both agree on, but instead we figure out the reasons why we're going to be divided, and the politicians divide us.
Well, I think a lot of people have agreed. A lot of people on social media have agreed that they like you a lot. So there's one white pill in there.
Yeah, there's some.
Until they don't.
Well, hopefully it doesn't.
Do they like me over the long term? I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah.
True leadership is not about dividing people. It's figuring out how do we bring people together over the long term to benefit humanity.
It's about dividing. This is
how do you
all the
apply
stuff I've been saying.
that sort of thinking to video games? Because there was a lot of fear mongering about violent video games causing kids to become violent. The government did step in and regulate video games with the ESRB. Every game is given a rating, and young kids, they can figure out a way to get access to some violent video games. But it's, parents are more in control now, and I feel like we more or less got the good outcome, and people can enjoy video games responsibly. And of course there's some negative scenarios, but in general I feel like video games have been just like a cool medium for artists to tell stories. There's wide variety of experiences.
What if GameStop
it feels like
started
we as
pumping
humanity
after
got
hours?
through that test.
Oh wow, it's just
whereas
down,
maybe
dump.
we're still in the middle of the
GameStop
fight for
dumping in
positive
after
social
hours for
media,
no reason.
and maybe just at the beginning
Typical
of the
meme
fight
stock
for
stuff.
positive AI outcomes. What
GameStop
lesson should we
dumping
take from
in the
how
after hours
humanity
for no reason.
dealt with video games?
I think the Chinese have restricted their children from playing video games. I let my kids play video games. Doesn't benefit unless they're playing like Mario Kart.
Yeah.
But you look at these like Call of Duty, they're killing each other.
That's not that bad.
I want positive influences. I want things that are healthy. I want things where people are going to learn.
Mm-hmm.
Blowing someone's head off, exposing it to young people, governments.
Strategic positioning.
You look at America, it's the land of the free. It's great. It works well for immigrants because they come from places where it's shit, and they come to America, they have all this freedom and their gratitude. They're grateful. But then you look at people where they don't necessarily have that level of gratitude, and they come to America, you give them all this freedom and they destroy themselves. So do I want my kids going and playing Call of Duty? Blowing each other's heads off?
What about Fortnite?
And then you look at the Chinese, and they're restricting the ability to play video games. And you say, well, they're censoring versus we're free. Well, what's better for humanity? Having boundaries and having rules, or just letting people do whatever
this is
the
where I
hell they
have to
want?
disagree. The government should never tell you what you can or can't do. Ryan, you're going a little too far with this one, buddy. The government should never tell you what you can or can't do. And he's talking about, oh, well, maybe we should ban certain video. No, bro.
Destroy their lives.
Have you ever thought about getting into politics?
I was born in Canada.
There are some positions you could still run for.
Which ones? Senator?
Yeah. I think you could be. I don't know if you can be senator, but you could be maybe mayor, right? Isn't the mayor of New York?
You said I was born in Canada.
Or going
what is it? There was this saying I heard.
You could be city councilman, maybe.
Yeah.
Would you guys vote for
they'd
Ryan
kill
Cohen?
me.
Well, you could go to
They'd kill
Canada.
me.
You could be prime minister of Canada.
Ugh. Too honest. I'm too honest.
You're too
I'd have
honest.
to be full of shit. I'd have to
we
be. They
closed
couldn't
up
handle me.
29
They couldn't
or
handle me.
23:39.
Politicians, they're like diapers. They start to stink. They start to stink very quickly. I couldn't play the bullshit.
23:38.
No.
So you want to tell people what they want to
Weeble might
hear.
change that.
Yeah.
And I'm not playing that game of what they want to hear. But when it comes to artificial intelligence and social media in general, is it beneficial to society and to humanity as a whole? I don't like it. I don't like it.
That's extremely honest.
Doomer confirmed.
Yeah,
That's
well,
fair.
Well, thank you so much. This has been a really great interview. Thanks so much for calling.
Yeah. Anything else? Anything else
to
that we
share?
missed?
We'd love to. Anything else that you're
Go back
working
to the
on
collectibles,
that we didn't
please.
touch on? We'd love to talk about.
You guys got anything else?
I think we're good.
Last question. What's your relationship like with Roaring Kitty? You guys talk much?
Ooh, this is a good question.
Ask him.
Okay. Yeah.
Ask him. He ain't gonna tell us nothing. Roaring Kid ain't gonna tell us nothing. He's been quiet, man. Oh man, I thought we were gonna get a good answer. That's no
We'd
good.
love to have him on the show. Maybe we'll
Get him on the show.
That'd be a lot of fun. He's we're pretty new to the live streaming thing. I always enjoy talking to people who operate in the same medium.
So that'd be sick.
And so
Yeah,
I'm sure we'll have a good conversation.
Yeah. We don't want day traders. We want.
Yeah.
I'll have a conversation with him if he's focused on decades and centuries, not on making a quick buck.
Yeah, that makes a ton of sense.
Oh, kind of sounds like Ryan Cohen doesn't like that he trades a little bit. Uh-oh. Maybe a little animosity to the kitty from Ryan Cohen. You guys let me know in the comments below. What do you think?
Yeah, well, we're rooting for you for the next decade, for the next century, for the next millennia. Thank you so much for coming on the show. This was fantastic.
Yeah, great chatting, Ryan. Cheers.
Okay.
Have a good
guys.
one.
All
Bye.
right, that was the Ryan Cohen interview from TBPN.
Good fun.
Shout out to
What a
them, man. I
wild day on
appreciate y'all for the
TVPN.
interview.
Thank you if you're tuning in for the first time. The AWS has an outage, so there are pieces of the show that aren't working.
This is, my live stream, but we use their content, so obviously shouting them out. You guys can check out their channel right here. I appreciate you guys for watching, man. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Make sure you guys check out the live streams as well. We did record this video live. So if you want to check out more information and stuff like this, put that bell notification on, man. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys always do this. Have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace out. Hit that like button and subscribe, man. I appreciate you. All right. So we got that whole thing recorded. We got the whole thing recorded there. GameStop after hours right now sitting at 23.31. AMC sitting at about 277. Make sure you guys tune in for a video tonight. I'm gonna upload this interview right now. We're just gonna drop videos on videos on videos on videos. I'm about to upload this video and then see what we got, baby. Like, you already know what it is. DZ Bitcoin 111,300. Let's go. BTC pushing up. BTC pushing up. Let's go. Plug. Love to see it. Love to see it. BTC pushing up. XRP pushing up. Cryptos are pushing up. XRP's up 4.5%. Tune in for a video, guys. I got to get on this stuff. I got a lot of work to do. I worked on my class this weekend. You already know what it is, man. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe on the way out, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for everything. We got 10 brand new members today. Multiple new subscribers. We're at 16,485 subscribers, man. I appreciate that. 16,485 subscribers. Thank you guys for 10 brand new members today. We had a goal of 10 brand new members, and we got it. Tesla Pays Me, Todd, Misty Blue, Karen, Andrew, Danny Lamb, and Motorflix. Thank you guys for everything. I'll see you guys tonight, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. And as always, make sure you have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out, fam. See you, Ape, Karen, Magic, Bano, Kai Supreme, Jonathan. I'll see y'all later. Got a lot of work to do, so I'm gonna get on this right now. 1,800 views. Lots of subscribers, lots of new members. Unbelievable. Thank you all. All right, see you, fam.